Hi there, Zal. How are you? Stonks and gold. Get your stonks and gold. Up too late again. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I should go to the other account and do this too. Hmm. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Can do this. Black is a splash. But we can play this on 2, hope to and fetch up a white source with this or a blue source, depending on what we draw. We'd prefer to be on the play with this one so that the citizen might actually get in. It almost certainly won't at this point, but... Oh, but this is a fun one to follow up with King, though, so... Almost certainly will King up the little 1/1 human, citizen, sorry. This one here, because, this one would lose flying if we did that, and this one we could always return later for the, web. Or not. Or not. Hi, Ice Prophet! I think these are the only 2 swamps in the deck, right? Oh, no, we are black. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I see. That's not the splash color. Okay. Alright, so they may have removal in response to the 1/1 doing this. I still think it's correct to play. Next turn we can Zan and grab the white or the blue. Hold on, let me... We need both. It's definitely white. Okay. You got it. This is Spider-Man. Through the Omen Paths. Oh my god, have we drawn a single thing that wasn't a forest besides the king? Like, it's just this and the king, right? That's hilarious in a bad way. I think I want the value off of this again, although getting another getting the 1/1 in is nice. Because I can't play this and then replay the Valet immediately. I think I'm just supposed to play this period and leave the 1/1 on the board and hope they don't have a Wrath. Wait, no, come back! Okay. Alright, so we're gonna get that and then get a white source and then play the Serena the next turn and fetch up the +2/+2 equipment, I think. Or the tap one, it didn't matter. Both of them were pretty good there. Phew. Yeah, the lizard is 8... With lizard making 8 power on that board is so gross. So gross. I have to keep this room pretty cold because of the camera. The camera overheats if I don't keep it pretty cold. Not pretty, like it's not that cold. It's like, 66 or something like that. But if you're not doing anything, you're just sitting here and yeah, it gets cold for me because I also have my body's like, I don't want to regulate your internal temperature ever. Is this worth keeping off lookout? This is the double splash card. The only one. This is my giant Udi. Hashtag not sponsored. The original, I got it when I was sponsored for one stream, and they gave me this. It was nice. But, maybe I should reach out again and be like, sponsor me so I wear this all the time. It's comfy. Usually it's on my bed because my cat likes to use it as his bed. But I steal it from him on occasion. He was like, yoink, that's mine. I'm gonna try it. I'm actually going to start out with a green source in case I draw the draw card thing. Ooh. Never mind, we'll start off with this. Oh. Actually, there was one argument not to start out with that. Oh, no, there isn't. Because no, because I want to get white. And what if that's also a good thing for fetching blue. If they don't play anything here, though... Okay, actually, I'm gonna see what I draw. They could have a 2/2 flash basil thing, blah. I have one island, one university campus, 2 planes. I better fetch up the white source. Awkward, though. I wanted to wait until I figured out which one to fetch up. Because if I had drawn a white source in the meantime... But I think it's correct to do this. Alright, let's mob lookout. Oh, boy. They do have it! I thought they might. It was pausing as though they did, so I was like, okay, that's definitely Basil. Ah. Will you stop, Arena? Sigh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No attacks. I do have cards in this deck, I swear. Yep, lookout's fine blocking that. Oh boy. So, drawing the planes first does mean that I wish I'd fetched up a blue source, but, I had to be able to... I have more white cards than blue cards. I just have this one blue card, so... So I think we did the right thing, but unfortunately we just happened to draw planes. That's 10 lands. And 4 actual cards. 26 cards left in the deck. God, I love Magic sometimes. Did you think we got all the flooding out, last stream? Think again! At least it's blue. That's 11. Okay. Yeah, Lucius. Yeah, seriously. This is limited, though. It's not even standard. Like, oh. Yeah, if they have hexproof for this thing, we're gonna be in deep doo-doo. Alright, that won't kill my shield. The shield is 4 mana, not 3. I don't think they realized that, maybe. I don't know. No, maybe they did. I mean, 3 is enough to attack with anyway. We know they have all cards in hand, because they have been missing land drops, so that sucks for us. I would cry so badly. I probably should have surveilled, but they were so unlikely. Like, look, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We had 13 out of our lands and 21 cards left at that time. I thought we were so unlikely to draw a land. And yeah, because this is 14. There are 3 lands left in the deck in 20 cards. Okay. Hey, Vinny. How you doing? Business as usual. We're doing it this way because it doesn't risk the Scorvus, and the Scorvus means something connives now, so... Like, I could have put the Scorvus on the attack. I don't think that's correct there. They look like they had something tricky when they attacked the last time. Oh, no. Come on. Mythics. Okay. have to find a removals for that right now? Shit. Okay. Yeah, okay. Two cards left. See, two lands left in 17. We've drawn 15 land. We need them to draw some frickin' lands. Okay, that does look like we just lose here. Alright, draw 15 out of 17 lands, lose. That's how it goes. 17 cards left on the deck. Unbelievable. And yet somehow... This was yesterday too. Like, it's not just like one draft, it's every draft for 2 days. Arena's really mean. Why are you telling me I have that as a draft and I don't actually have a dead draft? Oh, well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we navigated it fine. We could maybe have gotten there if we hadn't drawn 15 lands. I want to do the silly thing again. I don't think this deck was particularly good, and we tried it out before. I just want to try it one more time and see what happens. Okay, we'll try this. Hi, Ninland, how you doing? So sorry for mispronouncing your name. So we have to play out Swamp first so that the Verge can give us red. And then we can Blooming Marsh. Oh no, they're the reanimation deck that's so popular right now. Okay, I know what's happening. Interesting. So we're gonna lose to that because that's the most powerful deck right now. It runs the Terror of the Peaks and Caballero and the Reanimation of the Bringer to empty the board and kill us. I wish that had been a land. I really needed a land there, I think. Because if we could biotech plus sacrifice a lander token, that actually would have been pretty sweet. Hmm. This is an Ash Lizzle deck from before, yeah. I don't think it's very strong. If I'd drawn a land, I would have not done this. But they can Caballero next turn for the Arden or for Bringer or both or things, so it just doesn't matter. That's the strongest deck in Standard right now. So yeah, let's just concede. We go back. I want to get my lander tokens first, though. Yeah, they have haste, so there's nothing I can do there. All right. That's just, yeah. That's the strongest deck in Standard. I'm on the lowest part of the ladder right now, so I'm not expecting to see that. So I just wanted to have fun, and I don't think there's having fun in Standard at this point with that deck. Because that wasn't even ranked. Okay. So I've got to come up with my, like, either I have to I hate running what everybody else is running. That's why I hate Standard. I hate that there's like 5 viable decks in Standard maximum at any one time, and that just makes me sad. Hey, Young PZ, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. I want to play Limited, but Arena doesn't want me to play Limited because it's giving me like 15 out of 17 lands with 17 cards left in the deck, and I don't know what to do with that. Ugh, for 2 streams in a row, it's not like one draft, it's just every single draft. Because yesterday, like the last draft, we had 13 and 11 and multiple times in a row, 4 times in a row. I think it was either 11 or 13 lands in the first first half of the deck. And then it was just, now it's 15, so it's like, okay. But yeah, welcome Raiders. We are doing some stuffs. I haven't even decided what I'm playing next. We like I said, we just finished a through the Omen Paths pick 2, and we got 15 out of the 17 lands. That's that. Modern Horizons 3, we've tried once. It was misery. I tend not to like Modern Horizons 3 Limited anyway, because it's the fastest set in living memory. It is well faster than any other set. 17 Lands data shows this. It is... its traditional is apparently less than 8 turns, and it is just over 8 turns in draft. In best of 1 draft. So it is really fast, and I hate really fast formats because decisions matter less. I could do E-Way. Like I said, the problem with these two was we were just getting flooded out. We were getting flooded out in Modern Horizons 3 yesterday as well, but like getting flooded out is so painful. I'm just... takes me a lot. It takes a lot for me to try standard like we just did. But, and I think we'd have to come up with a deck that we're interested in more than that. I don't think that one's particularly situated well at all against any of the matchups these days. I just wanted to try it out again because it was cute, and Ashley comes up with fun decks, so... But if it's gonna face the Caballero reanimation deck, then it's just gonna die. I'm gonna see what we get. I'll draft some and see what we get, and then whichever one we're more interested in playing, that's what one we'll play. I'll see what we, like, end up with. Jump in, yeah. Jump in is fun. But yeah. I can net deck the standard. I can do that. Like I said, we have ranked up to Mythic before in standard multiple times. It's just... That was when I was running... there wasn't, like, just one deck that just beat everything, and... or, like, even two. Or it was quite diverse at the standard that I last played. There were 2 previous ones. So I played standard, and we ranked up to Mythic in Neo and Neo and Bro were legal. And then the other one was... but prior to that was... Kaldheim and Throne. And that was really fun too. There were a lot of decks. All right, Watcher and Goblins, Sinister Hideout, Hide and Mundanity. Don't think I want the Outsmart. These 3 in the green-white are quite good. I'm gonna take these 2. So I'm looking at Enforcers, Symbiosis, and Uharis here, as well as Wekdu and Shock. I think it's this, and I think this comes around quite a bit more. So I think I want this and the Enforcers. I don't know that I'm fully in red. I could take the Shock, but I think I want these 2 more. Because if I have to get out of the red, I'm okay with that. We can stay in the red. Okay. Scorpions and Deathflame. Fine. Okay. Bane Marked also very good. And Bargain Spinner I would run in this if I pick up an artifact or something like that. Bane Mark is very good. I think we're going to take these 2 though. Surveyor and the Counterspell. Or Wardens. Okay, this is really interesting. I don't like being blue-red base. I think that's a bad... Again, it's the... This rare is supported in that, but nothing else is. The Signpost Uncommons don't exist for that. I think I want these 2, actually, rather than the Counterspell for that reason. Okay, so let's see. Wow, those 2 are late. Favored Fighter and Gallant Citizen are very good. Um, that's a shame. I wonder whether I should have been in that. Yeah, the red-green seems open. Like, I could have taken those two and then taken this and then ditched the other stuff, but we'll see how this ends up. So I want this over here. And a cityscape. That's a nice one. The black-blue land did not wheel, so somebody might be in that. I still want this coup and the storyteller, so we're gonna grab those. We may not be able to flip this, but it's still a good enough card without flipping. I don't know where this is going to end up, in all honesty. This is going to be very interesting. I'm going to take a common crook here for the thing. I do like Leonin. Obviously, supportive parents is one of my favorites. For many people, this is a fantasy set. Supportive parents! Sorry. Okay. What is my other option here to... Yeah. Alright, I'm actually going to take the cityscape here over the snatchback. Hey, Think how you doing? What in the world is going on with all the rainbow decks and standard ranked? Are you talking about the Caballero Reanimate deck? Because that's just the most powerful deck going around right now, if that's what you're talking about. All right, Ames, Cityscape number 2, or Outsmart or Snatchback. I think it's Skitty. Actually, there's also a Sadistic. I think it's these. This is a mess. All right. Legendary gods and whatnot. Oh, interesting. Speaking of bullcrap. All right. Leyline Weaver is one of the more powerful cards in this. I'm going to take the Caballero and the Damning Caress. Because I'm trying to move more into the blue-black than the red. It's just better, in my opinion. And we can splash the red if we want, but I'm hoping we won't have to. Maybe the goblins, but, like... I think the blue-black is stronger than, obviously... Blue-black is way stronger than red-blue, but, I think blue-black is also stronger than red-black. Although right now, the blue being the splash isn't awful. Except for this, you know, the Drix would be bad. Okay, Enforcers and Knife Trick, or... Huh. Interesting. We keep seeing these. I'm not that impressed with this card. I actually think I'm going to take a Wekdu and a Knife Trick. Okay, here's an Asylum and a Trolley. Vazine is really nice. I did consider it. I don't think I want 2 Wekdus. Maybe a Tree Trolley? Eh. Icky. Speaking of Vazine. You mean the Watcher, right? Not the Wanderer, right? This one. Wish we'd gotten a Carlo or two. Like, I don't think it was particularly open what we were doing, but hopefully this will work out. It won't if we get 15 out of 17 lands. This is it, yes, a Black Cat Udi. See what your opponent's decks are after match. Maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't know whether that would make you feel good though. In particular. Nah, I have Black Cats. Black Cats are good luck for me. Oh, you want to know so you can steal ideas? Oh, in that case, I actually have a really good thing for you. So this is a site called MTG Goldfish. So if you want to see what other people are playing, they have the meta and the popular decks right now. And if you click into them, right, format standard, hashtag not sponsored, by the way. If you click into them, you can see what people are running and how many copies, what their sideboards look like, etc. Right? If they're best of 3. So you can see how much it would cost to buy them on MTGO, and you can see how much they would cost to buy in paper. And you can export it to Arena right here in this. So that is super, super sweet. You can see the card breakdown in terms of creatures. 99% of decks are running 4 of these, so you're pretty sure you need that. Etc. But there's a site that I am affiliated with. It is called untapped.gg. This is it when you select your game. You select Arena, or you can use it for those other games. And what it does is it gives you all sorts of amazing information. So for Constructed, it will give you, it's the most, I mean, I think even more than MTG Goldfish, it is more information about exactly what's happening on Arena. So when you go into the meta, you can see the popularity of each deck over time, what you're more likely to face, right? You can see today what's being run the most of, right? You can see all the things, and you can go into them and you can click into their decks and you can see the same thing of exactly how popular the cards are, and you can see which ones are being run and, you know, how many of each, and you can copy them to MTGA. You can see how they match up against other decks, right? So if you play this deck against mono white life gain, you have about a 50% chance of winning because it's a mirror match, and it's pretty well mirrored. Against mono red aggro, you have a 61% chance, but you're not favored against mono black demons. For Boros Burn, you're slightly favored. Mono green landfall, slightly favored. Is it prowess, slightly favored? So this is built to take on Vivi a little bit, it looks like. Jeskai artifacts, you are going to lose. Like and Azorius control, you're not happy to play against those. You are slightly disfavored against bats in mid-range, but you have quite a bit of favor against Gruul Landfall and Sephiroth. So there's it's so cool. It's so much great information, in my opinion. I think Untapped is one of the better sources for info out there. Obviously, 17 Lands is pretty good as well. But this is more about all of Arena. So you can change the, ranking as well if you're in Premium here. We do give away Premium codes every once in a while. But if you just want to see what the Mythic players are playing against each other, only Mythics versus Mythic, you can see what the tier list is at that point. It looks like the 4-color control is doing pretty darn well. Mythics versus Mythics. An Azorius and Boros Burn. The Sultai Reanimator that we keep running into, there's different versions of it. There's also one that uses red as well that you can run into. But that's actually a B tier deck in this. There's only 3 A tiers. So, yeah, you can adjust if you're like, okay, I want to know, I'll be facing these people. I want to know what they're running. You can apply that filter and you can see what they're actually going to be in. You can see the version of this deck. So mono red aggro versus the Boros Burn, and you can see the differences between the two. The most popular deck version, and you can copy to Arena. Yeah, there's just there's a lot of things you can take a look at if you're really looking for what your opponent might be playing. So once you see them say, okay, their deck looks like X, Y, or Z, you pick out a few key cards and go look for it here, right? Yeah. I think this is one of the best accumulations of data out there. And the one of the so basically the only way that, so we're partners with them. Here's the if you haven't downloaded the companion app, that's where I get $1. So this is the companion app. If you've never downloaded it, you can download it for free. Using that link gets me $1 if you've never downloaded it before. But this is what I use in Limited on Arena to see what's still in my deck and see what outs I have and see what goes on from there. It's so great. It's such a great thing. I really miss it when I play in paper. But yes, and if you don't want to use the link and because you're not comfortable with it, don't worry, it's just $1. So you can just go to download on the site. You'll see it here, and then you just download here. So I really like Untapped. I was already promoting them before they gave us partner, and the partner is just that $1 when somebody downloads Companion who hasn't before. So but yeah, those are two places you can look at for decks. The other way you can do it is MTG8.com tends to post the championship decks, like the decks that won in tournaments. So you can look at those. You can also look up Fire Shoes on Blue Sky. Fire Shoes on Blue Sky posts winning decks in tournaments and various things. So, and on the ladder, etc. So you can look on that too. I don't have recursion. Is this card good? I don't think this card is good. This might not be... I don't know. I don't have double black. I don't have double blue. So, I have a surveyor and then 2 cityscapes and an asylum as far as fixing goes. Only have 1 red card now, but I could add the other one back in. I think I have enough removal without adding the 4 damage spell back in, and I'm not hugely a fan of that, except that it gets you value if you're already discarding to connive or something like that. I have kept this in as a discard outlet for this, and for the 2 Wektus if I need to, and this one also does the connive, and this one can discard cards, and this one can discard cards. So, I mean, this is a draft deck. It is not thrillingly good. It is fine. It has some individually powerful cards. It's okay. It's got enough removal that I'm happy with it, but it's not anything special. No. All right, chat. Do you want Massacre or do you want Godmaw? Like I said, we're going to draft several decks and then we're going to see which ones we want to play first. In what order we want to play them. I think Godmaw is technically the pick. But if green is overdrafted, then Mutinous Massacre is the pick. What would you like? Oof. Mutinous or Godmaw? You can't really go wrong with either. That is true. But we have all the time in the world to decide, so let's see. Which one's the most fun? Probably Godmaw? Mutinous does win a lot of games, but Godmaw also does the same thing. And it's 1 color. Now, normally passing Mutinous Massacre means I don't have to care about black-red, because that'll put somebody in black-red to my left. But bots are freaking crazy, and they don't follow the normal drafting logic, so... I'm still gonna take the Godmaw. Let's go. I'm gonna take the Landseeker here over Infiltrator and Curiosity. Circuit Feeder is better. But I think I'm just going to take this Predator. C-Chip Impact is very good. Oh, Grav Kill? God damn it. I chose wrong, chat. No, I didn't. Never mind. We're all fine. Okay, chat. I think it's Galactic Wayfarer over Edge Rover. That is close, though. God, that's really close. Yeah. Okay. Perigi, Cryo Shatter, Colossus. Monoists. I haven't seen a lot of blue, otherwise I'd take this Cryo Shatter pretty quickly. Tapestry over these two. Okay. Now, this is a weird one. I don't understand the Huh. Okay. I'm gonna take the Fate Maker over the Evangel just because I do want 2-drops, but I don't want necessarily to be in black yet, and this is a fine one anyway. All right, Thawbringer over Colossus and Crawler here. Why though? Hmm. Dragon's fine, but I already have quite a bit of top ends, and I'm not even sure. Hmm. I would need more. I think you need a lot of removal to run this card because you need to make sure they're down to like one important creature. It's very bad against white. Most of the time. I kind of want this just because it's a 2-drop play. This is fine. It's just, I haven't seen a lot of red either. Whatever. Yeah, now I wish I'd taken the blue. Okay, Mechanozoa here. And Chrome Companion over the Embrace Oblivion. Sentinel. Oh, God. Oh, God. No! Can we make it a pick 3 draft, please? Oh, no. I want this. Okay, obviously I'm taking the rare, but I really want the Codecracker Hound, and I really want the Scoutlander. I would take the Scoutlander, I think, over the Codecracker Hound here. But, oh my God. Oh, man. That's rough. That is really rough. Okay. All right. Okay. So the options I have here are Intimidator, Plunge, and Vote Out. I think it's going to be either Intimidator or Plunge. I think it's Plunge. I don't remember. This is a later game thing. We're going to sort of be like Teamer most likely. So I do need something to play early. And this is a very good one. But I think I want the removal more. Huh. Okay, Mechan here. I wasn't expecting to see red, and I shouldn't be seeing red, but I am seeing red. All right. Harmonious over Bruntar and Curiosity. Another Orbital Plunge, okay. Kill ship. This is very strange. Hi, John Carlson! Oh, okay, at least it's a 2-drop. I'll take it. Slag Drill? Artifact or land, draw a card. I think we want the other Chrome Companion over that. We're not running that. Probably not running either of those. I just think it's Chrome. Biosynthic is a nice pickup. If I have to run it, I'll run it. Probably not. Probably not. Oh, Dubious Delicacy. So good. I don't think I'm gonna run that. I'm not splashing the black. I think we're just gonna take the Social Engineering. But I'm not super happy about this pack. Delicacy is the best card in it, besides maybe Halia for a white deck, but alright, let's grab the Social. Ugh. So Bombard or Thawbringer, I'm just sad. Okay, so I have Galactic Wayfarer as a lander token. I have this Land Seeker as a lander token, 2 Plunges as lander tokens, potential lander token off this. And it's all just a splash for that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. I'm going to take the Bombard here. It's not the best removal spell. But I think I'm going to take it over the second Thawbringer for now. Okay. That's interesting. Freighter is a really good pickup, but so is Command Bridge and Pangolin, just because I do need 2 drops. I think we're still going to do Command Bridge. I don't have things that benefit from tapping in the same way that I like a Siege Ship Agrarian would be really good with its Command Bridge, but I'm not that worried about my mana right now. I don't actually need this right now because I still have, like I said, 1, 2, 3 lander producers, potentially 4. So it may be correct to just take the Pangolin here. If I take this Freighter, though, I'm really going to want that. I kind of want that Freighter. It's good interaction late. I'm going to YOLO it. It's too much fun. All right, Jean's perfect. Let's go. Ooh, a Navigator? I can't splash that early, I don't think. I do want red to be the early drops because the main color, because we have these 2 plunges. That's really important, and the Landseeker. But it is sad to not be able to take that. Do I just take another... Do I take a Turbo Drone here? I think I do. We're not going to run this Might. I'm going to take this. I like Navigator a lot, but again, since I can't be guaranteed to cast it on 2, I'm not going to take that there. Another Drix Fate Maker and a Chrome... the Chrome Companion Part 3. The Revenge. The Bark. I don't think I'm going to take the Fate Maker. I think it's between the Thawbringer and the Chrome. I think I'm going to take the Thawbringer. Second Pinnacle Kill Ship, first Shattered Wings, second Turbo Drone. I don't think we're taking a second Turbo Drone. I think it's between these 2. I think I'm going to take the first Shattered Wings. Although I do have plenty of... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is best of 1, not best of 3. But I think I'm okay running one of these. I got the Command Bridge. Oh, well, no, sorry. This is a pick 8, so it's not a wheel. Yeah, I'm still taking that. Okay. It's good fixing. Not running any of this, I don't think. Scour for Scrap can get either Freighter or Pinnacle Ship. Could get back this if it died, or any of these, but we don't care about those at 4 mana. I'm still going to take this and see what happens. There's a tiny chance that I run it. Yikes. That was a weird set of... I don't understand what happened with the bots there. I never do. The bots are very, very strange. Okay. Okay, so, Imago is more of a late game card. It can't guarantee to cast it on 2, so I'm not going to put it down on the 2-drop slot. So we have these 2. We're going to hope this is a 4-drop, because if they have 4 creatures, this is more like ideally is more like a 3-drop, so that we put a +1 on one of these so we can attack. You Social's a 3-drop in theory, as long as we have a land to play. All right, I think I cut the Shattered Wings for now. And then, actually, yeah, that's correct. Brintar might go. I do like it. I think Turbo Drone is a potential cut. Drix Fate Maker is a potential cut. Hello? Arena. Don't be silly. Thank you. So these two are potential cuts. Brintar is a potential cut. And Tapestry Warden is a potential cut. Those are I think cutting 2 out of those is fine. I'm leaning toward the Fate Maker and the Brintar. Because we want to curve into Godmaw as the main idea. I am sad to lose the Fate Maker because it does make the Grove Strider have trample, and that's a huge thing. I do really like the Brintar as well, just because we often flood out and then and then this can actually make the lands turn into things, in theory. But I do think these kind of are enough top end for now, along with the 2 large ships. So I think I'm gonna do this. Run it like that. And then I'd mess with the mana. But I think this is what I would do for this deck. So I'm gonna say done here. And then we're going to line up an MH3, and then we're going to vote on which one we want to play first. We'll play them all. I just have to figure out which ones to play first. But I'm going to run to the restroom really quickly, and then we're going to start this. You have to be ready to vote which one you want to see. Ugh. Which one first? But yeah, we'll do this MH3 draft. Then we vote on Omen Paths, Edge, or Modern Horizons first. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go. All right, please give us something good. Let's go. The cats are cute. Yeah. They're adorable. This makes me happy. All right. Null Drifter's good. I'll probably take that. Hope Ender's good. Cursed Wombat is surprisingly good. Riddle Keeper's decent. Dog Umber's good. Goblin is... We played... With our Eldrazi deck, we played two... Against like two or three Boros decks the other day. And this is one of the key components of that. Boros energy decks. We're gonna take Null Drifter. Keep going. Cool artwork. Good evening, morning! Horrific Assault. Twisted Riddle Keeper. Serum Visionary. Revitalize. There's some decent stuffs in here. I always wanted to do the artifact, the red-black artifact deck to do the cranial plating type thing. Shadow Spinner really good too. I think I'm supposed to take the assault here. Ooh, Disa. Ooh, Fleshraker, get in. Ah, Fang Flame's really good. Glimpse really good. Deceptive really good. Serum really good. Nulls definitely has a place if you get enough of the stuffs. But we're definitely taking the Fleshraker. Alright. I'm on the Eldrazi path again. Let's go. Wombat number 2, though, is interesting. I don't think the other one will wheel. So I can just take a landscape, which is really good for Eldrazi. I think I probably just take the Twisted. Like, if I had taken the other... Like, if the Wombat had been the best card in the pack and I took it, I would be so happy to see another one, but I think we're supposed to just take this. It's corrupted here. Ooh, ripples. Nice. Brain Surge is an interesting choice. So is the Dread Mask. Oh, that was a fun one too. All right. It's gonna be difficult to get the full Eldrazi deck on. I mean, because a lot of people go into it. We'll see how it goes. Utter Insignificance is very good. Bridgeworks Battle's fine. But I'm going to take this Drown Yard Lurker to solidify my place in this first pack. Again, I would take Insignificance if this weren't here. This isn't what I'm looking for as far as the lands go. All right. What is this thing? Prowess. Plus, yeah, no, okay. This card is good. But I don't think we take it over this. Yikes. May not want to run either of these. We'll see what we get, but they are colorless sources, so see how it goes. Okay, I don't think Eldrazi are particularly open. I do think blue is a little bit open, but I don't think Eldrazi itself are. Aw. All right. So the options here are Deep Analysis, Coatl, Fanged Flames, Uzwag, Sage, and another Lurker. I would definitely, I think it's probably the Coatl here over the Flames and the Sage. But I am kind of sad to pass some of these. And none of these are like what I was hoping to first pick. So, Cartographer, Hydra, Landscape, and Truths. I don't think the Deem is in the running for any of that. This is a 2-drop, which is, you know, important, but I think it's Landscape here, just to make sure that we get the colorless that we really need. Also, it's also green and blue fixing, so I need that, I think. Battle Mage is excellent. Flare of Denial is not something that this deck really supports. It's fine, but it's just a cancel for us. So we're gonna take the Battle Mage here. Gonna take the Wumpus over the Genesis, and this Landscape, again, not quite the colors we want. Molten Gatekeeper is a good one. Cursed Mirror is really fun. I'm gonna stick on my path here. Alright, Perilous is good. I would absolutely run Urza's Cave over Deserted Temple and Shattered Landscape, but since we have the Perilous, we're gonna take that here. That's the second Ripples of Undeath for somebody. Wow. But this is blue-red. Any of the, like, Teamer colors lands, that if these have 2 of a Teamer color land, those are the ones you want for the Eldrazi. So we are definitely taking those highly. Yeah, I definitely think somebody else is in our stuff. Damn. I'm gonna take the Pyroserver. Pyroserver's really good. Especially with enough of these, because you're sacrificing and putting 2 lands into play on a turn. And it gets separate instances of Battle Cry, so we don't go wide, but it would pump things. Mainly, I just needed early game. Our other Eldrazi deck was really good. I'm sad it had... The first 2 games, it managed to win one of them, but it was mana screwed, and then it flooded in the next few. That was sad. Vampiric. All right, here's the Ravager. But there's also Bountiful. This is the perfect one for this deck. I think we still take the Ravager because I just want cards, but the Bountiful would be a good pick as well. Can always cycle it if we get it early. Alright, I think it's Demon Inferior over this. This does buy time. This does. I'm gonna just, yeah, I'm gonna grab this. That's fine. Two good white removal spells, damn. Hmm. Okay. Let's see where this ends up. Another Pyrosurfer. Jeez. Ooh, there's Basking. And obviously Sheltering Landscape is one of the ones that we would take. Dreamtide Whale is always so much fun. Alright, it's between Broodscale and Pyrosurfer. I think I'm gonna take the Broodscale. Just because we have the Flesh Raker. But I think the Pyrosurfer is a perfectly fine pick there still, because, again, we're trying to poop out lots of little Eldrazi tokens, and giving them battle cries, like having this have battle cry and attacking, can make them into an actual threat. A second Dreamtide Whale. Charming. Alright, so Glimpse the Impossible and Bountiful Landscape and Sage. Those three are pretty darn good for us. I'm gonna take the Bountiful, I think, here over Glimpse. And the Sage for now. Just because, again, it is the perfect land for this. Okay, Voidcraw here over Riddlekeeper, Visionary, and Bountiful number 2. Those are really good, though. Okay. I don't want to run this card, so I'm going to put that away for now. Is there anything to pick that isn't green Eldrazi this Raptor thinking about? I mean, we haven't had the best draft here. I do think somebody absolutely is in Eldrazi. We've seen no Chris's, so I'm certain that's a thing. Ooh, this pack is really bad for us. I don't like this card. I'm gonna take it here, but we could take a Harvester. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna take the Harvester, at least as a 2-drop. Ooh. That's sexy. Is it sexier than Sage, though, is the question. I think there was another Sage at Might Wheel, so I'm gonna grab that. This is removal. This is another land, though. I'm gonna take the removal. Do not want another utter insignificance rather. Or the Dread Mask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15. Significance. Ooh, messenger. And another it that heralds the end. Jeez. Okay, let's grab the... I do like messenger. I think I'm supposed to still take the it, though. Truths over gatekeeper number 2. Gatekeeper. Glimpse, nice. Another glimpse? Okay. Didn't money pick consigns? I'm sorry. With 2 glimpse the impossible, that Nightblade might actually be really good. I think I still run the landscape, even though it only fetches one of our colors. Hmm. Double red is going to be a little bit difficult. Four of these fetch red. Yeah, my mana's not going to be great. Our other deck was better, but oh well. Okay. Eight, 7, 7 in favor of red. Technically 8, 7, 8 with this for green. Hold on, I gotta look. If I didn't want this early, I I just think this is one of the ways we get out of the, like, opponents having a really wacky, like, go wide deck. The Boros deck, this is the way we can maybe get out of that. Alright. So, amongst that deck, let's do a poll. That's the Eldrazi, MH3 Eldrazi, and then we have, Grixis villains, okay. And then... Teamer... Okay. Poll is up. Refresh the chat. If you don't see it, we'll play whatever you want to play first. It's just a 2-minute poll, so let me know which one you want to play first. Which deck? We'll do that one. I might not be able to do this qualifier. That's the protest days. Day. Ooh! Sexy. Bookworm! My favorite. Arabella, no question out of that pack. Jeez. Ooh, Scurry of Gremlins. There's one vote for Eldrazi and one vote for Teamer. That doesn't help. Team Aussie, yeah. Flip a coin. I don't have a coin on me. Yeah, but you have to say which one's heads and which one's blah. I do have dice. I do have dice. Yeah, heads one, but like, which one was head? You have to assign a value. This works in a certain way only. Too late for your vote for villains. All right, so since these two had a vote, I'm gonna. All right, evens, edge, odds, Modern Horizons. It's a 6. So it's edge. You're welcome, Griddle. Have fun. I think I cut this down to 40. I'm not absolutely certain. Let's cancel and double check, though. Yeah, I did. Okay. But did I check the ratio of mana? I did not. That's wrong. Okay. Okay, that's better. Wee! That could have gone poorly. I was almost certain that I'd cut it down to 40, but I don't know. I didn't remember touching the lands, so like we were gonna have too many islands at that point. Okay. What was that noise? I thought I got. I thought I heard like the. It sounded like the Final Fantasy special effect thing. It was weird. We get to land the Gene Morph. That's worth killing, I think. I could just play this out and let them trade, but nut block. Fetch up a blues. What? Come back! But... I mean, I was having fun. uh, they didn't want to play with me, chat. Hmm. How dare they? There's a lot of land. Oh boy. Well, that sucks. What a draw from them. Okay. Shit. I can't even punish it with a Chrome Companion in response. That sucks so hard. All my hard work with my seed chip impact undone by our rare. Of course we're flooding. What else do we do? Nah, I mean, actually, the last game we didn't flood, so I was really happy about that. We didn't get very far into that game, but... What the f... This sucks. I don't think we've drawn a non-land card except the freighter, right? Or did we already have that? I think we might already have had that. Yeah, exactly, Neon Red. I sometimes consider putting actual cards in a deck, but, you know. This is brutal. Oh, I hate them. That sucked. This also sucks. And we continue our trend of drawing only lands. We can't win this game. They've drawn too many cards extra. So they drew card here, 2 cards here, 3 cards here, or something like that. Yeah. Like, I can't imagine how I win this game unless I draw unbelievably. Too bad. A little too much flood. It's not a land. It's not very good, but it's not a land. Like Godmaw, maybe. That might be a way we get there, but... What? Hmm. Yeah, I mean, there was no way. Okay. The flood is a thing that I can do nothing about. If we keep both of our creatures, Godmaw is a possibility, but still unlikely. Wait, they got that back again after... oh, right. Because of this rare. Yeah, not good enough. Yeah, I lose because they can just tap this down the next turn, so I'm dead on board. Alright. Too much flood, and they outdrew us by 1,000,000. What are you gonna do? They also had a Wrath. I mean, there's not much I can do about the Wrath either. So it was a confluence, so to speak, of bad luck there. Oof. I mean, I have things to play early, I guess. And a 4th land now to play the Land Seeker. All right, so my options here, I can play the Land Seeker, I can attack and Biosynthetic Burst if they block. If I play out the Land Seeker, they have a pretty good attack next turn with the Remnant and the Wayfarer. So I think this is the play. Bork, bork. Especially if they had removal and then could crack the lander. Like, that would be very bad. We cut to 10, yeah, to 10 lands next time? Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. That's a great card. Oh, come on. This sucks. This deck is pretty good. It's just not drawing well. It's not great by any stretch, right? Like, the Chromes could be replaced by something much better. Oh. Yes, please. Shit. If they have another one of those, I might need to kill the... Oh, man, that sucks. Based on that block, they might have another one that they can chain, and the Chrome Companion could get it out of the... But I really need the blue source, and I have to sacrifice this now or I lose it. Let's hope that that's not what they have. Okay. So the debates there were, do I want to pump up, like, start crewing this up or get in for the 2? Or do I want to... And do I want to leave one of these up to prevent them from getting back one of those? Which was my original plan, to play out the land. So I didn't need to play out the land there, and I probably shouldn't have in the end since I didn't go for that play. But I don't think they're going to be playing a Virus Beetle out right now anyway, given the board state, so... And I'm not sure they would splash for a Virus Beetle off 1 black here, so... The only punish is if I draw a, the Godmaw. But again, being able to play this out and crew is also very good. Yeah, okay. I'm willing to trade for the Agrarian here. And we just have to hope they're not a Wrath deck. Everything on our board is lethal. They have to take care of every single one or be able to block every single one. This was the only thing that was going to get big enough in theory to be able to fight the freighter, so... So far, nothing we've seen suggests that the Roving belongs at all in this deck. Nor the Moxite here. Although, if they really need draw... Alright. I want a game! 2 games. 2 games! I want 2 games! Right. Okay. Let's open a pack. And we should set up a giveaway in a sec. Alright. Edge of Eternities. We're playing it and we have packs of it. How is everybody's, whatever time it is for you going? That's what I want to hear. The news is bleak here, so I need to live vicariously through other people's lives. Diplomatic relations, nice one. Pangolini, Beckoner, Operative, okay. Savior, ooh, Wayfarer, so good. Oh, Biomech and Engineer, so good! I wish we had that in this deck. Dual Sun Technique, and we have an opponent, so we'll get to the rest of that in a second. Yeah, we'll keep this. Just working while lurking? Nice. I hope your work is going well, though. "9:30 in the morning for you in Paris." Nice! Okay! Bork, bork! A Spider-Man draft you came back from? Oh, nice! How'd it go? Hope you opened good stuffs. Okay, so I can bolt the bird and swing for 4 and gain 1. Or I could play out this Tapestry Warden. I think I like bolting the bird. A land is our best draw because then I can play this and crack the token or play the U-Social, maybe. Looks like they had the lands. 6 heroes, 2 pods of 3 for pick 2. 2 pods of 3? That's not right. Oh, man. Okay. I'd rather do 1 pod of 6 for pick 2. Oh, nice. Wow. That's intense. I think I like doing this so I can Specimen Freighter next turn. Oof, if they have a counterspell, it's going to be annoying, though. Oh, they're not going to. Okay. Whoa. They held it back. Okay. Kraken. Just get this online or play this out, get this thing. Because I put these both in play. I think it's both of these. Force them to chump. Okay. It's nice to get value, but on occasion you just have to go for the smart. Okay. All right, what else do we get in this crazy pack? All right, we have a Dual Sun Technique. Systems Override. Oh, Giga. And red artifact. Oh, is it the Rust Harvester? Yeah, oh, bugger. And a Wormwall Sweeper foil and a Forest foil. And a lander and robot token. Alright. There are 3 more packs out of that box. Oh boy. Bork bork. This early is really annoying. Oh good, and another. They haven't played a non-rare yet. That's cool. That's really cool. I hate this. All right. Well, let's see what we can do. Two target non-spacecraft creatures. I don't think I'm supposed to keep that here. This will be some... I mean, they can get something into play with this, but I think... Yeah, okay. Ugh. Yeah, okay. I just have to keep the pressure on, I think. Oh, don't have the Wrath. Don't have the Wrath. Don't have the Wrath. Not the Black Wrath where you -3 everything. Oh god, no. Oh, phew. I may not fetch up a thing here. I may just play out the Grove Strider. Yeah. I'm still scared of this. There's still lots they could have right now. I think lithoforming is one of the things I'm most afraid of. That was the wrong choice. That was absolutely the wrong choice. You needed to kill the Menace one there. I don't know what just happened, but I'm okay with it, I think. Yeah, they needed to kill the Menace one and block the 4-2 with the Hull Carver. That was wrong. That's what I thought they had. I thought they had a punch with the Death Touch. That's why I wasn't happy with how this was going to go, because I was going to be left with a 2-1 on the board. And then the munitions tokens could have killed it, so... So if I attack with all 3... This one's lethal. They can't double block this. So they block here... and here. Okay. So maybe a command bridge, tap this down. Or just play out the Predator. No, we just play out the Predator. Okay, fine. What? Oh god. What? What? I think they could have really gotten themselves back in this game. In fact, I'm certain of it. But they just messed up every single play that they could do wrong, they did. Jesus. Okay, sorry. I'm happy for the win, but we need to learn from their this one's definitely a mistake. I don't know what there is in their deck, but these were all mistakes. So basically, Hull Carver needed to punch the menace creature because the Hull Carver couldn't block that. And then it needed to block the 4/2. And then I would be left with a 2/1 on the field, which means that anytime they found anytime they actually found a sacrifice outlet for the munitions tokens, the Chrome Companion would be, you know, in the line of fire. They needed to block the Grove Strider with the Hull Carver there, not the this crawler, and just take the 4 because they didn't attack for 2, so they could go to 2 here. The next turn they could attack with the Comet Crawler. Go to 2. They could attack with the Comet Crawler, sacrifice a munitions token, and still kill the companion and gain 4 life at the very least. I mean, and that's without whatever else they could play. So like those were, I mean, yeah, I don't know what they were doing. But normally I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what they have in their deck. I don't know. I can't play their deck necessarily, you know, better than they can because they know their deck better. And they might have had particular lines they were waiting to do. But the only reason to keep a Death Touch like that on the board would be something like, what was it? The Boseiju branch or whatever it is, where it did like spinning kick or whatever it was that killed like a number of different things with the Death Toucher. So that was just weird. So I think this is the one time where I'm going to say I think I might have been able to play that a little bit better than they do. I don't know that I would have won. Absolutely not. But I think my lines were better than the ones they took. Three for 4. I'm not going to block here. There's too many things they could have that would blow that out, so... Yeah, I'm just going to Orbital Plunge this next turn. Oh, okay, that's a lot of land. Next turn I could play this and crack a lander for the blue source. I was considering here whether I cracked a lander anyway, but when I had the Warden only. But the Grove Strider means that's just a really nice efficient play and puts pressure. No, come on. I wish this could hit non-creatures. Yikes. Okay. Um... Could play the command bridge, tap down the lander to get the blue source, but I wanted to thin my deck to make sure I'm not drawing any more lands, because we already have 9. And only 4 cards, sorry, 5 cards. So that's, we're flooded. It's sad, but true. Oh, Jesus Christ. How did I draw land after that? I don't even understand. Color allows them to sacrifice at will. But Shepherd's 3 damage rather than 2. I don't think I can win this. But, yeah. So that was 11 land. Okay. Next one. I could have left the 2/4 and then they play something and like inconsequential, sacrifice it, and I lose the vigilant dude and then can attack with that, but like I could pump the other thing and then attack with the... Yeah, I don't think I was winning that one. All right, whatever. Flood. Okay. So we're going to play Mechanon 2. Hopefully we draw something powerful after that. On 3 we can orbital plunge something. By then it's... We're hoping that we don't have to plunge something by then, that it's nothing that good yet, but we may anyway just to get the lander for the specimen freighter. Well, that's a pinnacle kill ship. You want to counter my Chrome companion? Okay. Awkward draws for us, unfortunately. We're not building on the board here. Yeah, this one we're gonna have a hard time with because we haven't been able to curve a 7-drop, a 6-drop, and 2 orbital plunges. Orbital plunges is usually really happy, but they hadn't played anything yet. So they may have the light. I gotta hope they don't have the light. What's it? Looks like they do. Yep, light jammer. Here it is. That sucks for us. I would have rather drawn a land. Yeah, so now we're gonna have trouble with this game. Brutal. This was just the sequencing. I'm not flooded. I'm not really screwed. It's just the sequencing is rough. They have to tap 2 permanents. That's hilarious. Just tap a lander. Yeah, I think this is the most awkward I've ever had to draw for this deck. Mainly because opponents didn't play any creatures. Because they didn't have to, because we didn't play any creatures that mattered. This is awkward AF. I could try to play this there, but it looked like they might have a counterspell. And I don't want to deal with that. And I really need a blue source. Because we have both of the blue cards that we splashed for in the hand right now. Another slight source of awkwardness. Alright, a lot of things could go very wrong now. Because that vocalist is a huge problem. I wanted the freighter countered if they had a counter rather than the pinnacle kill ship because that's so much more important for killing stuffs. There's a chance... we have a chance. It's just a very small chance in this game, I think. Let's see what they do. But this was a good game. I'm not flooded. I'm not screwed. I just drew awkwardly. That's all. Why are you tapping the blue? Hmm. Could have bounced, put it back on top of the library. "13 cards left. If they have a kill ship, they can kill both Grove Strider and Freighter. But they probably leave the Grove Strider alone because they could block it on the ground easily. I think they kill the Imago and the Freighter in that case. If the Imago survives, a land is our best draw, I think. Hmm. Are they just dead on board then? Yeah, they have no flyers. Well, that was unexpected. So they have no flyers, right? No reachers, no flyers. This is... Okay. What am I missing? Okay. I didn't want to BM by, like, using this to pump this if I didn't need to. But yeah. Whew. Okay. All right. They drew a ton of extra cards, but they had nothing to go with that, like, that ability there. I mean, they had the mechans the blue mechans that we saw that would draw an extra card and put a +1/+1 counter on something. So that does count. So I mean, but yeah. Okay. We got lucky there, I think. Very lucky. Okay. Haze of Pollen and their commander on board, yeah. Alright, here we go. Next pack. I want an Oroboroid very badly. Alright. Turbo Drone. Monoist. Cryo Shatter. Weft Blade. Shattered Wings. Nebula Dragon. Okay, sorry, we have an opponent. I would also take an Ancient Tomb, because then I could sell it and buy an Oroboroid. Oh, look, an enchantment I should probably kill at some point. It does exist! Our first pick, it lives! Why not attack? Because you can't block the Landseeker. Oh, you just want to stop the Chrome Companion? Okay. Yeah, tragedy. Hmm. I don't think I want to trade a Landseeker for a Tenderfoot. Predator was a good play there. Trying to decide whether I want to do the Tenderfoot or hold up the Seed Ship for the Elemental. They do social engineering. I think it's this. If they could have activated that, I would have Seed Ship impacted to get a lander for this, but... Alright, let's see what we're doing here. This is a game. Oh, fuck you. That so sucks for me. What the fuck? Oh, shit. I'm dead. I acknowledge this. I'm sorry, chat. This is just the worst. A Roboroid is not something I can beat at that point. I literally needed them to, yeah, not have that this turn. Like, the Lash Whip actually did the most damage here because I couldn't attack through for good stuffs, unfortunately. But then now they have the Make It Indestructible, and I'm just sad. How do I even win? Hold on. Is there any... Is a home... Specimen Freighter? Is that it? Because they'll all be too big for me to even get through with either of these with 2 pumps. That sucks. Oh, come on. I hate this card. Sometimes. Actually, no, because the Predator has reach. Okay, fuck everything. Nice 1 card, win the game. Okay. That made me very upset. That card shouldn't be in limited. Obviously, no 70% win rate cards should be in limited, but that one has like an 80% when played, so nothing like that should ever be in limited, and yet they keep printing them. At least this set has fewer of them than the 2 previous sets. So Final Fantasy had a ton more, and Dragons of Tarkir had a million. But it is a shame to lose to a single card. I thought we navigated okay, and then obviously the 5/7 came down, but I was already, I just needed 1 more land for the God Mod to do its thing, but then and we would have been fine. We would have eaten a lot of creatures had they not had the Ouroboros. But there we go. All right. So this was the second one that got the vote. No, Villains wasn't the second one. The second one was MH3. Yikes. All right. I don't think this one's going to do very well. All right. Here we go. Radiant Strike. And an opponent. All Fate Stalker. Good card. Oh, man. Okay. No green source. I still think we keep it. Yeah. All right, so Mountain. God damn it. Not a single land? You're kidding me. What? Well, that's the worst. Okay. All right. I need a mountain. Okay. A mountain would wipe their board. We still didn't draw land. And now I can't kill that. Can you imagine if I'd actually drawn a mountain there? That was 4 cards without a land. Just a mountain and we just wipe their board and then they don't have an access to that. Second galvanic discharge. Our draws are bad. All right. I'm not even playing this counting as a land, which is the funny part. You insulting bastard of a deck. I can block once, but I don't think I even have any way to get rid of that. If I attack now, they just annihilate or something. I mean, there's nothing I can do. All right, let's just go. Let's just go. All I needed was a mountain. We didn't hit lands for 4 turns. That's four draws there. That was fucking stupid. All right. Good times. We had the answer. And we had 4 draws to find it, but we couldn't find it. Stalker, Harrier, Mouth of the Storm. That's always so frustrating. Halia, and it's blue. Uh-oh. I don't need anything blue, do I? Riddler! No. Starwinder. Okay. Foil vote out. Forest and a lander and robot token. Alright. Voidcross pretty good, but we don't have any of the colorless lands to make it really good. We're gonna start off with a... I think a green source. Wait, what? Why would you... What? Oh, they have counters or something? I don't know. If I draw an Eldrazi, I can cast a good one. I could sacrifice this, get another instant of Battle Cry, but I'm just gonna play the Brain Surge on their turn. Good card. Wait, you didn't do it though? You didn't exile the... It's on the cast. They had to choose it on the... What? Okay. Definitely should have... Okay, I think they misclicked. I'm sorry. What do you mean they got their own... What? It's an opponent controls. They can't get their own guy. It's going to become a 1-2 or 2-2. I forget. Yeah, 2-2. No, 2-3. That's going to be a problem. I think we still... No, 2-2. It comes a 2-2. Yeah, because it's not... Okay, yeah, it's... Yeah, we're good. Okay. Stop. Don't touch. Oh, come on. All right, we're probably doomed now, unfortunately. Because this can't fetch a red, and we keep getting this goddamn card. And now we're playing against an Eldrazi deck, which doesn't do multicolored spells as much as we... Alright, well, too bad. Brainstorm locked here. And they had all the things. They have, like, the same deck, too. There are things I need to do to be able to play using colorless. So I don't think I'm supposed to do this. Let's just pass and no blocks. Well, at least that can fetch a mountain. Just tapped. We're drawing so badly with this stuff. Like I don't think you could do so badly comparatively. All right. Well, let's see. Until the end of my next turn? Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to attack, because I think I'm... Yeah. I mean, I'm dead if they remove this, if I attack. Okay. Okay. Whew. You never know. There's actually always a time where like they tap out for a creature like that, and then you think they might tap out for something that makes it flying or able to block the 4/4. Whew. Okay. Burk. Yikes. Okay. Next pack. Here we go. This is the second to last pack out of this box, which is the second of 5 boxes we won with the Arena Direct. I don't know if I'll be opening any more. I might just sell them because it's better to buy singles. Haha. Okay. All right. Here we go. Cav Landseeker. Great card. Beamsaw Prospector. Deece. Cloud Sculpt. I mean, there was a place for it if you got a Starwinder. Otherwise, I wasn't keen to play it. Nor this. And this was more of a sideboard, but I would run one if I, in best of one, if I was low on reach creatures. Sweeper, Deece for fixing your draws. And then we have an opponent, so I don't want to keep them waiting too long. This one's a little wonky. Hey, GG's! Breaker of Creation hand, but couldn't find the second wastes for it. Oh, I see. I'm gonna try this. Since I currently don't have anything in hand that requires the colorless, I'm gonna play this out and sacrifice it for a blue. The shapeshifter was, yes, a big butt. Oh man, of course now I draw a thingy. I need a third land so badly. Technically. But I think it's too late. When an opponent is pumping out Ooze-White, that's why this format is so freaking fast. Like, there's so many things that it does that are too fast, too furious. So, again, it's the fastest set in living memory, and so, it's the decisions almost don't matter. Like, it depends on your opening hand and whether your opponent has a faster one a lot of the time. Wait. Who doesn't attack there? What? I need to find a land. So I can either do this, evoke this, or I can do this, and I think it's this. You're not hungry, we should eat something. Understood. Yeah, sometimes you gotta force yourself to take in the nutrients you need. Well, that's a bomb. Okay. For a second, I was like, is the Oozewag ornamental? There was so much removal that this card was not that great. And Genku's gonna take over the game here, most likely. We'll do our best, though. Okay. So they get to do that 3 times? No, 2 times. Ugh. Because I can kill all 3 of these things with the RAL, but these would be leaving the battlefield. The Visionary and Titania, so they'd get to make a 2/2 white foxes or some flyers. They just get to move the Mandibular Kite. I'm not sure that this is good enough. I'm gonna hope they don't see it, though. I'm gonna hope they don't play this right. I mean, there's so many things that they can do right here that are so good. This is just a line in a losing game. What I could have done is play Raw. They lose this, this, and this, and then they get 2 tokens and I still die on the backswing. Or I could play this and have a 6/6, but that doesn't matter because they could still equip the kite. But yeah, I lose this game, unfortunately. I could play two things, these two. It's not good enough. Yeah, Zombub. Alright, well, they outrared us as well, so... nothing much to be done. Sigh. Alright, next. Yeah, I mean, Modern Horizons 3, that's a set with no crazy cards in it, right? Zealous Display. Scout for Survivors. Alpha Rail. Annul. Red. Yeah. Intimidator, good stuffs. Alright, I'm gonna see what my rare is right after this. I'm gonna keep myself in suspense. No blue. No way to fetch blue. But I can play... no. Worse. Absolutely worse. I have to keep it and cycle this and hope I find a blue source. There we go. That's a blue source. Hmm. First versus second is huge in this as well. I don't know how many times we've gone first. One more land would have been really good here. Yeah, one more land. Then we could play the Ravager at the very least. I can do the Annihilator, draw 2. I can do the Null Drifter. And then Brood Scale, or I could just do this on 12. Freaking awkward. Yeah, I just needed that one land sooner. Oh well, that's probably game, because then I could play this and I actually have a shot there. Hmm. Okay. Seriously? Where are my lands? Okay. I needed a blue source, if I wanted to make this giant handful of blue cards work. Oh well. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can play this if I want. Alternatively, I can do the Brood Scale and keep up the Utter Significance, which I think is probably the better play. Hmm. I could have left this back, so maybe they couldn't attack through it. But there wasn't much hope to doing that. Oh, if I could hope ender here. Oh, come on. Oh, just another blue source. Okay. All right. Lands are not happening. Not at all. So, where are my lands? I'm not gonna make a 3/3 flyer just yet. I can use Hope Ender to block Hope Ender, and I've got Signature Slam as well, so I just don't want to lose on the ground if they kill the Ravager. Remember when I asked where my lands were? Hmm. Well, I can force them to sacrifice this, I guess. But might still be dead. Go to 2. What can I even find? Utter insignificance means it would lose flying, I think. Wastegate Battle Mage would work to bounce it. But the Nyxborn would still be on the battlefield, but only 6/6, that's fine. I'm just gonna get mono lands the rest of my life, and that's how this fucking goes. All right, well, there is nothing I can do about that. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I think that was like 8 lands in a row without the, and then the Fleshraker was the in the between. What are you gonna do? Where you get mana screwed in the beginning and then hit a pile of lands. I don't understand. The luck is horrible. Horrible. I don't think we're misplaying it, thank goodness, because I did have to get rid of the 7/5 because that's how they draw into further stuff, and then they kept top decking stuff, so and we just kept getting more and more lands off that. I even shuffled away 2 so that we didn't have to draw those 2, but then it was 6 lands, or I think it was 6. It wasn't 8 in a row, but with the 1 2/2 in the middle. Oh well. Magic's rough right now. Hey, Floofa. You're a good kitten. All right, the last of the ones we set up previously. All right, off the desk. Off the desk, baby boy. I want to see what we got in this pack. Off. Off. Good boy. All right, Intimidator, and our rare is red. It's the Jargon. The Jargon! Nova Hellkite. Warpy Warp. Ooh, a foil Codecracker Hound. That's kind of cool. Full art planes and a lander/robot token. The final pack will be coming up from that box. We'll try this. I need to draw lands. It's a lot of the top end of our deck with the 2 5-drops. We actually don't have that many things that are 5-drops other than that, which is the 2 Damning Caresses and the Lavaborn Goblins. Lands, please. I mean, that technically fetches land. I don't want them ramping. And I might be taking away their access to red there. Oh, no. Okay. Nope, they have more. Oh, come on! That's 4 draws with no land! Okay. I don't have the need for double, so we'll get a mountain. No attacks, they have a reacher. White-green is the most powerful color pair, and these are a great way to start. So if this is the +1/+1, if it's +4/+4, that's gonna suck. But if it's the +1/+1, I'm gonna block like this. Okay, that sucks. That rare is very powerful. Alright, looks like we're gonna be taking 5. At least. Okay, it's hit 2 lands so far. But at least we got rid of that. Okay. Lands. I just want lands. It is 5:11 in the morning. This sucks. Deck is 50% lands. %52% lands. Yep. And we're dead. To that rare. Sorry, 55% lands. I don't understand this. Like, that's so many games in a row. Of just bad lands. Get fucked. Good game, my ass. No, we're losing to this. This is what we're losing to. And the fact that we can't draw fucking lands. Now we draw one of the 2 tap lands in the deck. Three. I think there are 3 tap lands in the deck. But that our deck was 58% lands, or 59% lands at that point. So... we didn't actually draw a single land that game, save the one we put on top. We started off with 2 lands, we put 1 on top, and then we didn't get any lands. We really only needed 1 more at that point to start making something happen. Because the Watcher putting things into play. They didn't have any removal, so the Watcher putting things into play would have been really good. Another white deck? Great. Alright, Alright, but not white-green, so at least we have some variety. Alright, I know it has flash, but I'm gonna get in for 2 more damage. Sorry, I want to get in for 2 damage rather than 1. So 1 more damage, but 2 damage total. That's a good target for the Damning Caress. They have access to, like, the hexproof spell, so I want to do it during my turn rather than theirs. That's the 2nd game in a row that somebody has had this motherfucking card against me. Can we just fucking not? This is so fucking stupid. Alright, this is the only out that I have to win. If they find a removal, I die. But if I draw... So if they don't kill me this turn, if they, like, pump something that I can... Wait, they can't use this then. I still can't win because they had a flyer, unfortunately. But, like, I was setting it up so the next turn, if I drew a dude like this, then I could get an actual villain, then I could get in for the 6 that I needed. Bet they drew a flyer. Of course. I don't know, between having to hit the bombs like multiple games in a row and getting flooded or screwed so many games tonight, I just, and yesterday, like it's 2 full streams in a row is the problem. Wait, I'm seriously getting another... Come on! I get another turn and you're gonna give me a fucking land again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands. 24 cards left. You're gonna go from giving me 3 lands in... Oh, I'm so angry right now, chat. I am so fucking angry. I'm just dead on board. There's nothing to do. My opponents can draw the bombs. I can't even draw an appropriate number of lands to even play the fucking game. Not, it's always too few by literally just screw. Not like, oh, I need, you know, the 6th land and I'm stuck on that. It's, oh, okay, you can have 11 to 13 or you can have 3 and there's no in between for most of the games tonight. And I'm so pissed. And it was yesterday too. It wasn't just today. Like it was... Like, it's not, oh, I didn't draw a removal at this one point, or oh, I didn't do this. It's just like, I don't get enough lands to play the fucking game. Oh my god. Or I get all the lands and no spells. Oh, I'm so pissed right now. Nah, Junior, this wasn't just the... We literally played 3 different drafts tonight. We played a Modern Horizons 3, we played an Edge of Eternities, and we played a Spidey. So it was in all 3 that this happened. This is brutal. No, I refuse to play Modern Horizons 3 again. I hate it. I hate it. It's too fast. The decisions don't matter. It's did you get the bomb cards and is your opening hand great? I hate it. This is my favorite of them, the Edge, but it's quick draft and that sucks because the bots are stupid and the ROI is not great, but of the choices, I think it's the best one. Banishing Light, Diplomatic. Sword of Cryo Shatter. Banishing Light here as well. Land Seeker over... Wow, look at the white, though. Seam Rip and Dual Sun. Interesting. All Fates over Sky Warden and Companion. There's no green, so maybe I should be giving up on that, but I don't think I'm going to just yet. Alright, Jean and Survey Mechan. As well as Nebula. I really like Survey Mechan, but I think I need this Jean. Ore Plate over Shattered Wings. Some really good white. Again, I just don't want to go into that right now. That I might take over the rest of this. Not an impressive first pack. The white wasn't impressive enough for me to go into anyway. Consult is very good. Melt Striders is also very good. Bombard's fine. Ooh, that's actually vaguely interesting too to splash. I don't think I'm going to though. We'll just take the Sammys. That's interesting. I have the Memorial Vault. All I need is the munitions, right? Green Sun's Trooper, Jean, and Plasma Bolt. Sunstar Lightsmith I love. Vote Out is really good. Depressurize really good. Tragic Trajectory really good. The black removal is in this pack, but that's not what I'm doing. Memorial Vault just very interesting here. But I think it's probably Trooper or Zenith. Hi, Floof. Right now, though, I'm not searching for anything green that's particularly good except for the specialist. But I'll take it for now. What? Oh, come cuddle me, cat. I want... Sunborn is great. I think I should just take Tenuk. I don't think I'm supposed to be in the white. Like, the white that we saw, like, we could have a good white deck, definitely. It'd be okay. It wouldn't be the greatest thing ever, though. I didn't see, in the first two packs, like, we didn't see, you know, a Rayblade Trooper or, like, things like that where I was really going to be into, or Sunsmith, or, like, the other stuff we saw. We passed a couple Banishing Lights for better cards early in the first pack, and then, like, I didn't want to go into white because it shouldn't be that open. I'm gonna stick with this, and sorry about this. It's double white, though. I don't think that's where we can be at this point. Like, Shepherd and Focus Fire, great. And another Rayblade. Oh, nice. Okay. The packs are just not amazing. Oh, that's good, though. Command Bridge Dees 2. Do I need the Command Bridge for... No, we're just gonna go with the Landseeker. Okay. No, Landseeker is better than that land for us right now. Ooh, this Wield and Plasma Bolt. I think we need this. Okay, we don't have, you know, the God Maws or other big things that I really want as far as the green, but we're pretty good as far as everything else. Ugh. All right. See how it goes. Here, Floof. Have a treat. All right. I need to go get water at some point. All right, gene pollinator. Litho-breaking not good with this draw particularly, but... if they're in black-white, it may end up being pretty good overall. I could use the litho breaking if they play out another couple things with like 2 toughness. But I think getting rid of that so they don't get value out of like sacrificing oh, fuck. I think I'm gonna stop playing Magic after this game. No, because I needed this to do the 7 activation. That's too bad. I needed the pollinator plus the melt. I mean, I didn't want to draw a land there because I didn't need it for the 7 for the Mechan. I needed something to hasty and attack in the air. It's not 6, it's 7, because it's X less to activate, where X is the number of differently named lands I control. I only control 3 different lands, so 10 minus 3 is 7. There's a huge problem here, and that's that they're gonna have another spell and put a plus 1/+1 counter on each of their creatures. So I'm not gonna get to use this, so I can't win. We don't want to assume the gender. They're gonna have another spell and pump everything +1. They had it very clearly. Yeah. I was gonna be able to wipe their board, but and we both have empty boards, but they still had cards in hand. I'm tired of facing the, like, I win the game bomb. We faced a Roboroid, we faced the Cosmogrand. Like, I don't have the I win the game bombs, but opponents always do. And I just get lands. Alright, alright. And Mulligan. We have 9 sources of green in this sucker. What the hell? Oi, 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 oi. You're sacrificing a creature to kill one? Okay. That doesn't matter to me until late game, so we're okay with that. Okay. I should have waited for them to put this back into play. I forgot that this doesn't put into the hand. I thought it was a recursion for the hand. Not that. That was bad. My fault. So now they get a 3-2 and a 1-1, and that's my bad. They only had this in the graveyard, and that's what I forgot. So I should wait. Now I'm playing sloppy. I didn't want them to be able to crew this up. But they couldn't do it in response anyway. But yeah, that was the bad one. So I needed to kill all of these, and then I would just win because I could have these two plus the rig for war. That's okay. That's my bad, though. That is a very bad play. I was waiting. I was like, okay, I don't want them to crew this, but I thought it only returned to the hand, but it's right to the play. So if this is focus fire, they would have used it prior. Like they had to have drawn it this turn if it's focus fire. So I think we just have it. But yeah, that's my bad. I should have just won that turn if I'd remembered that the luminary, that the skiff, if I'd remembered that skiff doesn't put it into your hand, it puts it onto the battlefield, then I would have just won the turn prior. But I forgot. So then I was like, oh crap. I need water. Hopefully I can get it before we do the thing. It's easier to say what I don't teach. I don't teach biochemistry phase high school and above, and I'd have to relearn a bunch of trig to really teach it. I only teach what's on the ACT and SAT for that. But I specialize in English writing and test prep. Okay. Teach stress. As soon as I kill that, this doesn't give any power extra though, so I think I do kill that so they don't surveil. I actually think this is correct. Same thing as the last one, but they had the Cosmo thingy. Cosmogrand. The 3/3 is likely going to be the thing that they die. That they choose to kill. They get their choice. They don't have to order the blockers. Okay, well that's too tempting. That is way too tempting. I think I'm supposed to get the biotech specialist. No, for now, okay. For now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna survey Meccan. Bondum's a problem. Cut propulsion would take care of Vondum. Rig for war would be good. That's not great. Oh, I was hoping to incentivize the block. Okay, that's fine. Because I'm not blocking any of their crap, so most likely. Well, Wayfarer can block something. That's fine. Hmm. Now, what we need them to do is attack with the Servandum, block with the mech, and sacrifice it, and then kill them the next turn. Yeah, but if we block sack, then it's not dealing damage, so... The Servandum would not be dealing damage if I block them with the Mechan and sacrifice it. Can you kill a specialist? All right. Yeah, for them not to die there, they need to be able to kill the specialist in response to my sacrificing the Mechan or the, like, before I could untap and sacrifice the lander. But if they attack with Servandum and I block with the Mechan that was in play, I can just sacrifice it so that this never deals any damage to it, so it never gains any life, and then I can still kill them that way with the specialist as well. Oh. Whew. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, the cat was messing with the focus. All right, Edge of Eternities, the final booster from this booster box. Let's see, from the arena winnings of this second booster box. Both booster boxes were very good. I have 3 more. I don't know whether I'll be opening them. I might just be selling them. Biosynthetic, Auxiliary, and Plasma Plasma Bolt, rather. All of these are decently playable cards. Hull Carver. I didn't really like Mental Modulation, but it had a place. Thawbringer overperformed. Torpedo DeFore liked. I didn't like it as much. Tragic Trajectory was excellent. And we do have an opponent. Sorry, I will be right back with that. Okay. So Galactic Wafer on 3, but I'm not... This is a little bit of a slow hand. Alright. Let's hope we draw a 2-drop or 1-drop or something to play here. Nope. Okay. Galeblade, okay. Because I have so many lands, I might actually just play out the Sky Stinger. Actually, I'm gonna play this out, because if they kill it, then I have the Sky Stinger anyway. And they have some flyers, clearly, so having this would be fine. They're gonna have the blue-black Wrath, and I'm gonna be so sad. But in theory, my next play is going to be either Sky Stinger or Cut Propulsion and sacrifice this lander to fetch up a blue source. Yeah, the blue-black Wrath is 6, you're correct. Oh, I very much don't like... I think they do have it, and I don't like the way this is going. We'll save this for Virus Beetle. I am going to put these out. I'm not going to put this out for that reason. The potential wrath. Actually, I'm not going to sacrifice this. Oh, interesting. So that might not mean... Okay. I mean, they could still be baiting it out, but that's fine. So if I sacrifice this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, okay, we do sacrifice this then. I'm going to lose to the Wrath. I acknowledge that. Oh, more land. Wait, great. Awesome. Yep. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Alright, we lose. They have it. They were playing like they had it, too. Told you. I told you. We're dead. Yeah, they were playing as though they had it. It was very clear. It was telegraphed. And I can't play around it, unfortunately. I played around it as much as I could. I drew 2 more cards. Unfortunately, one of them was a land. So that sucked. But yeah. I mean, there's so many wraths in this format. And you can lose a lot of games trying to play around them when they don't have them, but you can also pretty well see when they do. Opponent's on the play again. I think we keep this one and hope to draw a 3rd land. No 3rd land, but we did get a biotech. I need to have this land so I can get the lander token so I can make sure I hit my 3rd land. Otherwise, it would be nice to play the pangolin and then this and then get the card. Get the +1/+1 counter. Land. It's that kind of day today. What am I gonna do? I was 3 draws at a land, couldn't find it. Or was it 4 because we were on the draw? I forget. Alright, here we go. What the hell is this pause for 1 blue? Oh, Gale Blade. Okay, okay. A null. Okay. I haven't seen a null played in this for a while. I do have a Shattered Wings. I wonder if I'm supposed to... Yeah, okay. Hello, P. Yeah, JJ Nori called the annul. We're gonna play Survey Mechan and Sweeper coming up. We're getting very close to the 8 for this, and we definitely got the 7 for this, so that's good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna go for the Cryogen Relic so they can at least play the Mechanizoa again. Potentially. They just want a land, I think. My Skywarden gets pumped +1/+1 by sacrificing the lander right now, which is why I did it. Mm-hmm. I also wanted the 8th land for the Engineer more than I wanted the Sweeper online. So they did draw a land. So they liked one of the things they saw. Eight years later. No, they're ahead right now. Still. But they are taking their damn sweet time about every freaking thing. Hmm. Hmm. How did I draw 3 lands there? I didn't even freaking know. Oh my god. Okay. What the f- There are 5 lands as usual left in 20 fucking cards. Because that's what Arena is doing. Which is just so much fucking fun. This is just every draft this stream. It was unbelievable. We could have, but it was better to draw 3. It should have been better to draw 3. And gain 3. And kill one of the flyers. Because this was untapping anyway. And we can do it this turn as well. That's the one that's actually a problem. I can't believe we drew 4 lands. No, we're not sacrificing the lander because that would shuffle away the cut. We could have drawn not 4 lands in a row on that one. There were so many good draws. Why is this person taking 80 years? Come on. Every move takes them like 15 years to figure out. All right. Let's go. So 5, 9, 10, 11, which is perfect for the 8 plus the cut. So we're not sacrificing this. We're also not blocking with this, I think. Jesus Christ, OP. Later that same day. Oh, God. Look at, they've stopped at 8 lands. They have 20 cards. They've stopped at 8 lands. We have 6, 10, 11, 12 lands, and we've had them for a while. I'm really hating this opponent. So if they have a punch spell, if they have the +1/+1 and indestructible, there's nothing I can do. I have to sort of just acknowledge that I've lost at that point. So the question is whether I cut Propulsion to 5-drop or something else. And I think it's this. And then we kill the whale. And we lose if they have it. I mean, if I go to 2 and they have the 2 power... 2... Alright, I gotta try this. If they have the +1, then so be it. Sucks for me. Yeah, of course they did. Why wouldn't they? They used 8 years of my life to fucking do bullshit. So we flooded out. There's nothing much we can do about that. We drew 4... when we were drawing the 3 cards, we drew 3 lands and then in a 4th. There were still great cards in the deck. Unfortunately, we drew none of them. And that was a completely, a completely winnable game if we had drawn anything. Like, I remember, let's draw 3. Like, we still had the Trooper, we still had the Shattered Wings, we still had the... no, actually, I think they... yeah, we had the Tanic that was milled in the previous game. We had a ton of things. We had, Melt Striders, we had so many things. The Cup Propulsion was really good there, but they did have the Counterspell and Trample, so that was... What an asshole, yeah. That person was a big schmuck. Nothing I can do about that. Again, if we hadn't flooded, we'd be okay. The engineer should have been able to win us that game, but they stopped at 8 and we had 12 to... Yeah, they stopped at 8, but only after we had gone to 12 about, like, 5 turns earlier. So, that's too bad. Sucks for us. But that's what... No, keeping the engineer back was wrong. We need to start putting damage in. We're not blocking with it anyway. And if they have that protection spell, we're just dead, JJ. So that's incorrect to keep back. We poop out a 2/2. We get to kill it something. It wouldn't save us there. We don't have a way of winning if we can't draw cards off that and make poop out 2/2s. It wouldn't save us there because it doesn't win the game. Like, we have no way of winning if we lose that. JJ. That is our win con at that point because we had flooded out completely. So we need to keep drawing cards so we can keep up the 5/5s that they keep drawing. And it wouldn't save us there because I'm not blocking with it. Again, not saving us here. We're not blocking with that card. We have to play to win. We can't just play not to lose that turn. If they have it, they have it. It was equally likely that they had nothing and that they were just stalling the fuck out, which they were anyway. But they could have also had diplomatic relations, which wouldn't have gotten us. They could have had, all sorts of things that didn't matter. So we would have been fine, but yeah. It is relevant when you're not going to block with it. Why miss 2 damage? That's just bad play, not to hit for do damage when it's, you're not going to block with it. You are incorrect. I think that absolutely most people would agree on my line. Since we had flooded out that much, there was no way. I still would have blocked the way I did, so all I would be doing was missing 2 damage if I didn't attack that turn. You notice that they also considered untapping the 5/5 and blocking it at that point. In which case I would have been able to get them by killing it in response, the 5/5. But yeah. No, part of the reason that was so miserable is because the opponent stalled the fuck out every day, every freaking time they had priority. Which did suck, but, them's the breaks. When you flood, you flood. It's been all day. Don't know why it would be different then. Ooh, Psychic Frog! So good! Part of the reason we're not playing Modern Horizons Draft right now. But yeah. Alright, let's see what we get out of this pack. But yeah, it's just been a miserable day of draft. Like, there's no reason we should have lost that game. We drew 3 cards there at a very pivotal time, and they were just all lands. And then the next card we drew was also a land, and there was nothing we could do at that point, where they were just drawing all gas. We did our best. I think we almost stabilized, but since they drew that other Mechanozoa and they drew the +1/+1 and trample and hexproof spell, there was nothing I could do. Weftstalker, or actually Indestructible, I think it is. Or I forget what this hexproof or Indestructible. Weftstalker! Ooh, Godmoss, so good! And Eldrazi Temple's not bad. Okay. And is that Aroborite? Is that Aroborite? That's Aroborite! Yay! The world's a better place. I really wanted this for my deck, so I'm so happy to pick this up. That is so sweet. So sweet. This goes right in my my Zegana +1/+1 counters deck. That is so awesome. I am so happy. That is perfect. Doesn't make up for a night of like this crazy awful flood, but there we are. Then we get a foil Meltstrider's Gear, one of the only cards I think was completely unplayable in this set. And a mountain and a lander token / drone token. Okay, let's sleeve up this Auroboroid because that is freaking awesome. The problem with adding to my +1/+1 for everyone deck, the Zegana deck, is that I don't even know what I want to take out. I have so many things in there that I absolutely love. And so this is going to be tough. So let's look through that box and see what we got. Okay, so there were a lot of really cool hits in that box. That was equally good to the as good as the other one, I think. So we got a Sliver Overlord, alternate art, special guest. We got the Auroboroid. We got a Cosmogran Zenith. We got Planet number 1 and Planet number 2. We got the Endstone. I was looking for one of those. We got a Dawnsire, which is not worth anything, I think, but like it's still fun. We got Terra Symbiosis. I think that's like a $6 card for whatever reason. It's great. I already have one in my +1/+1 counter deck. We got a ton of shocks, actually. We got Watery Grave. And are you ready for the Foundries? Sacred Foundry foil. But what about Second Foundry? Sacred Foundry non-foil. But what about Third Foundry? Sacred Foundry full art. And a Stomping Ground. So a number of fetches. An Anti-Causal, which I was really happy about. I know it's not like worth much, but I really like this card. Alternate art Rust Harvester. And then a bunch of, you know, randos. I do like the Eldrazi Temple that we got. I think it's worth a little bit. Foil Extinguisher Battleships. So that was the rest of the box here. Let's put this with this. Eldrazi Temple. Consult is pretty cool too. Singularity. We got a foil Mountain, full art, and some other full arts. I think I got another couple full arts here that I gotta move over. Oh, there's a Nova as well. Foil Codecracker Hound is awesome. There's a full art. This is a sweet card. I love this card. Rust Harvester. Some more foils. Yeah. Okay, so we got another one of these. And then some more rest. Okay. But yeah, I think that was a great box. The other one was spectacular as well. It had full art foil Quantum Riddler alternate, and then also a regular Riddler and a number of other crazy things. So that was pretty sweet. So we've been very lucky in the openings now. So that's nice. That's very nice. Woo! Super sweet. So, and I really did, I wanted both of these cards very, very badly for decks. I did actually open in one of our box openings on YouTube, I did open an alternate version of this, but the art from that creeps me out so much. So I was really happy to get this version of the art for it. And I can, you know, sell or give away the other one. So, yeah. Woohoo! Okay. Anyway, that was a really nice finisher for that box. It made up for a lot of the horrible luck today. All right. So, okay. I think Arena just wants to flood us out entirely. I don't know what to do. We should be winning these games, but it's just like, here, have like 6 lands in a row. Where opponents have like perfects or like Cosmic Grand Zenith or Roboroid or... or all the things. There do be days like that, but this is 2 in a row, so I feel like I can get a little sad. Sadness hits the stack, but it can't last forever, hopefully. So we can go for the next stream will be better. But let's do a giveaway. That'll make me happy. That's the thing that is guaranteed to make me very happy. So let's do that. All right. So, unfortunately, this is still going to be US only. I do apologize. I can't mail it anywhere else and have it guaranteed to actually even get there. So, let's look at what we've got. So, we have, hold on. The cat knocked off. Did we have it? All right. So, you're going to have your pick of a playmat, okay? And the options are going to be as follows. Actually, hold on. Give me really quickly. Let me just move these into commons, uncommons, and foils and stuffs. Because I actually already have sorted the rest of it. And then that can move those and show you the full playmats that you're going to get. That you get to choose from. Okay. So, commons, uncommons, foils, tokens, lands. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, you are going to get your choice of the following playmats. Ready? Let me make this go wide. Okay. This is the Ether Drift playmat from Ultra Pro for MagicCon Chicago. That is one of your options. Okay. This is the Edge of Eternity's playmat from MagicCon Atlanta, which is super sexy too. Also Ultra Pro. I'll hold it up again here so you can see the full... Okay. This is a White Dragon playmat from MagicCon Atlanta. Stitched edges. Cool jargon from Dragon Shield. Looks like this. So those... Oh, sorry. And one I have to wash. But this is the one I spilled coffee on. This is also a Stitched Dragon Shield mat. It was a special mat made for the Chi EDH gathering. And it's another of those Griffin Chimera things. Here. And again, I spilled coffee on it. So I have to wash it before I give it away. But yes. Those are your choices. In addition to that, you will get a Menomina pin, which was special from Cool Stuff Inc. When you traded in like $100 worth of cards or bought $100 worth of cards. So here's Menomina. So you're going to get that too. And then, obviously, tokens and stickers. I don't know what, I think I had one more box, but I'm not sure where it is. But anyway, then you're gonna get green dragon shield sleeves. Really nice sleeves. Really, really nice sleeves. With the dragon. So, let's set up this giveaway. Playmat of choice. Okay. Here we go. Do. Okay. Incoming ad break in like 57 seconds. We won't do the drawing until after the ad break finishes, most likely. All right. So let's copy this. Paste this. This. Everybody gets a ticket. You don't have to be following it or subscribed. Enter exclamation point ticket to be entered to win. Don't enter anything after exclamation point ticket. Everybody just gets one anyway. So you don't get any more, so putting anything after exclamation point ticket won't help. So exclamation point ticket to be able to win your choice of playmat, Mana pin, and Dragon Shield sleeves in the United States only. I'm so sorry, I cannot mail it elsewhere. If you wish to have it mailed within the United States to a friend, you absolutely can do that. I just need to be able to contact you via your Twitch DMs to make sure those are open so I can ask you where to send this. So we'll give a few minutes for it to actually take. I exiled. We're running a giveaway, and there's going to be an ad break in a second. Enter exclamation point ticket if you want to be entered to win and you're from the United States. Yeah, sorry, it's US only. My bad. Because I can't guarantee that anything that I ship overseas will get there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Too excited for free shit, exactly. So it's gonna be the choice of playmat from a bunch of different playmats, a Mana pin, and Dragon Shield sleeves. Exile is Australian, I think. I'm not certain. Yeah. So we're just waiting for the ad break to end and before we do the drawing. I know, I'm sorry. I really wanted to get some codes to give away to my international viewers, and I haven't received a response back yet. It's kind of sad. Ads are done in 16 seconds, according to the thingy. But yeah, we just opened on a Roboroid, which made me happy. But like tonight's been really miserable magic-wise. It's just flood. Painful. Yeah, mailing shit overseas, especially with the United States doing what it's doing to other countries, and so they're kind of being pissy back, which as they should be. And so yeah. Yeah, if you know people in the US and you want me to send it there, I will absolutely do it. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you after the stream ends and ask you where you want this sent. So, while drinking of Foster's. Foster's, Australian for beer. No, I think everybody in Australia that I talk to does not like Foster's. I think it's like, yeah. It would be like the equivalent of calling like Pabst the American beer. It's like Pabst is freaking gross. Yeah. So like, ugh. Your partner's parents live in the US? Nice. Okay, there you go. That's awesome. I know my streaming time is mostly like not US right now. I'll try and I might actually switch up my streaming time. It depends. I haven't had that many students lately who are in the like afternoon time, so I feel like maybe I can switch. I don't know, and just like not stream on the days when I do have a student on a time. I'm not sure. It's a little wonky. I'm gonna miss all my overseas viewers though if I don't stream at night. This is a black cat, Udi, yes. Hashtag not sponsored. I did receive it free from them for one sponsored stream. But yeah. I stole it from my cat because I was really hot. I was really cold at the time. Now I'm really hot, but like, he likes to use it as his bed. But yeah, it's very, very adorable. It all the kitties on it are like the cutest thing ever, and they're doing adorable things and like, yeah. So it makes me happy. All right, so we're gonna do the drawing. So again, if you're in the United States, or you can want it mailed to somebody in the United States, or you want to give it away to a library, I'm happy to do that. You can enter to win. Exclamation point ticket gets you entered, and then we go from there. Moonshine. But yeah, hopefully it'll work out. But yeah, okay. So we're gonna close this giveaway. Okay, 3, 2 was a good chance if somebody would like. Okay, 1 close giveaway. Maybe. No? Close giveaway? Okay, good job. Okay. Draw a winner. Bartik, congratulations! You are the winner. Are you based in the US? Yay! Perfect! Okay, I've got a picture of this and a picture of what it is. Now you get to choose your playmat, okay? You get to choose your playmat. So let me run through the playmats again. What you're getting is, of course, the Dragon Shield sleeves. The lovely Dragon Shield sleeves with the green dragon on them. They're really cool. You're getting a Mana Mana pin that's super special from Magicon Atlanta. And you are getting your choice of playmat. Let's go from the beginning here. Okay, so we've got your choice of playmat of, this is the Ether Drift Ultra Pro playmat from Magicon Chicago in 2025. I'll hold it up again here. Then your next option is the Edge of Eternity's playmat from Magicon Atlanta, which is also Ultra Pro. And that looks like this. And then your next option is a stitched Magicon Atlanta playmat from Dragon Shield with the white one of the white dragons that they have on it. And then your final option, which I have to... So far you go with the white dragon? Okay. Your final option, which I have to wash, is another stitched Dragon Shield mat with a Chimera on it. It was specially for Magicon Atlanta, the SheEDH tables, but everybody was playing on those tables, so it's super, super sweet. Again, I spilled coffee on it, so I have to wash it if you want this one. But so far you said the white dragon is... Are you still on the white dragon here? White dragon it is. Okay. So you win the white dragon playmat, the Dragon Shield sleeves, the green ones, and the Mana Mana pin, and I'll of course send some stickers and tokens with those, as well as probably an ancient... Well, not ancient. These aren't the oldest ones I have. I gave away all those, but some recent spin down. Semi-recent spin down. We've got some some Crimson Vow, some Outlaws Thunder Junction, Foundations, Lots of different ones. So, I'll be sending one along with you. That. And we can have more giveaways at some point for these playmats in the future. I just have to find more things to give away with them. Oh, you're so welcome, Bartik! I'm so happy. All right. So this one is all set and ready to go for you. I will be messaging you via Twitch DM. Make sure those are open so that I can ask you where you want me to send these. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream, assume it wasn't anything wrong that you did. I just was unable to reach you or forgot or, you know, things came up. And message me on Discord or Twitch or YouTube. Here's the YouTube link. Here's the Discord. Woo! And yes, just make sure, because I will make sure that you get this. I hang on to all the prizes for a very long time. We only had one person not claim one once. And then I gave it away after 2 years. Oh, there was one other one. It was the Lord of the Rings code that person didn't claim for. That one I only gave 3 months. So, yeah. Yeah, no worries. It's not a rush. Like I said, I'll hold on to it for a long time. Okay. So yeah, I have a lot of playmats still to give away. It's just I don't have maybe I'll give away multiples and people can just have a ton. I just ran out of other stuff. We've run out of like I gave away. We had 5 big giveaway pools already that had pins and sleeves and playmats and other things and deck boxes and all the stuffs. But yeah, but Twitch should work. Okay, awesome. So yes, okay. So let's finish that giveaway. That makes me happy. Okay, perfect. Back to giveaways. So yeah, we had like all of these. Some crazy cool stuffs to give away, because that's what I do after I get back from Magic Cons, is like give away all the stuff that they give us and some of the stuff that like my friend donates to the giveaways. So really sweet. All right, so I'm gonna try one of these. This is probably the last draft played through tonight/morning. Green white is overdrafted, but that's what I got. There's a Mothwing Shroud as well that's pretty cool. This is so cute. I want this art in paper. Not that one, though. All right, here we go. But yeah, I'm so happy about that Oroboroid. That works too. Like, I'm so excited to put that in my deck. Still trying to figure out whether Cosmogrand Zenith should go in, my... what's it deck? Do I want the first Arachnologist or the first Crime Scene? I think it's the Arachnologist. In case we have to go into other colors because this is overdrafted. But Exiled, how was your stream? I hope it was good. If you're still there, I know you might not be. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not firing the missiles. Taking a nap. So good, you talked to her about potentially upgrading your PC? Oh, nice. Okay. Well, that'll be fun. Ooh, sexy. Let's go. Actually, do I want the first Wonder Weave? No, right? That's close, though. Yeah, alright. This card's great. Oh my god. Oh, I want a Chizak and a Zan. Oh, man. Do I take the first Chizak or the first Zan, chat? I think it's this. Ooh, nice. I don't think anybody's in my colors. Hey. Wow. I mean, they might be. Maybe there are better rares in there. It's always a possibility. I do really like Rhino's Rampage, but I'm going to take the Leyline Weaver. That's really important, I find. I like both of these. Alright, so we've got Sudden Strike, Strength of Will. Probably Carvings doesn't make it, but it's possible. But this looks like a nice start to a deck. Yeah, I'm willing to splash for that if I can. We'll see. Card is good. And we have a few fixers already. We've got the Arachnologist, the Zan. The Carvings can leave a treasure token back, so I may or may not run that. You're pushing your set out of budget? Nice, okay. Or the RTX 5070. My friend would know, my friend Edgecase would know a little bit more about that, about which one to do than I would. Ooh, Citizen and Chizak, okay. Alright, let's go. There could still be a person in green-white, definitely. They got the, like, rares, but, hopefully not. Alright, so we've got, I think it's gonna be the Vinewoven and the Lurking Lizard. No, actually, we'll take the first Grow Extra Arms here. I want the Vinewoven instead of the Treat Trolley in particular, just because the Vinewoven allows me to tap things down and then in web without having to attack. So, and then I wanted a piece of interaction there. Alright. May or may not run the Treat Trolley. Are you playing Standard still, or are you doing other stuff? Still Standard. How's that going? What are you playing these days? Ooh, those two are great. Oh, sexy. Oh, no, wait, there's a Leyline Weaver and a... Oh, wait, what? Can I have this pack? Yeah, no, it's these two, I think. Leyline and Arachnosaur and Ridgeline, all very good. But this is super sweet right now. Azorius Aggro. Wow, that's not a deck that I heard, that I saw in the sort of meta when we were looking at Untapped earlier. That's fascinating. I only saw Azorius Control. Bounce Shenanigans? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a nice pickup. I don't think I want any of the rest of this, so I'll just take an uncommon for Vault Progress. I wonder if I... No, that's not right. Never mind. Weaver Wield? Wow. Alliteration. Oh, that sounds great. I don't think I have enough 2-drops. Probably should have drafted more. Sucks for us. Nothing to play on too. All right. What do we got? Hey, flyers or pigeons. Well, one flyer, sorry. And technically that's 2. But I meant the like early flyers, like pigeons and the after I passed that 2/2, I didn't see another one. The one that gets, if it gets plus 1/1 counter on it or modified at all, it gets flying. Not that we can modify things very well. I do like lizards in, sorry, caracals in a web deck. If you get it on turn 2 and you attack with, you know, the 4 power, potential for 4 power, they often let it through. But if I have to cut cards, I think those are the weakest. You don't like goblins, Sanderval? What were you playing with goblins? So I have Zan and Arachnologist still only to and the Chariot. Okay, then the Chariot. Okay, so you want run 1 swamp. Oh, I run a back-to-back aggro goblins wiping you. Oh, I'm sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You cut 1 grow. I do like this card. It's pretty good, but I think I'm probably supposed to cut that. And then I'm going to stop agonizing and just run this, I think. This is 9 sources of green, 8 sources of white, and 1 source of black in the lands. But we have Chariot, Zan, and Arachnologist to fetch up the black. Although, I mean, maybe I'm just supposed to let the House Grow Hungry go and just run another Grow Extra Arms for consistency's sake. But I really don't have that much interaction. 2 Sudden Strikes, Mothwing, and Team Up should be okay. We're gonna do this. Alright, let's see whether we can get there. I don't think this deck is bad. It does need to get out early and fast. It doesn't have a lot of late game stuff overall. So we're going to hope that we're on the play most of the time. And that we get a good opening hand. Okay. I have all my colors. That's a problem. That's a huge problem. Okay. Need to find removal for that. All right. Yeah, physics is a huge problem. Oh, thank goodness. Hmm. Hmm. I need one of those in web things so I can get the Selesnya Archivist back and kill the thing, the Kumonosu. Hmm. Maybe I should be swinging it with more than this. I'm not sure. Yeah, see, I want that back, though. I can make it indestructible, but... I don't think I'm supposed to here. Like, I really wanted an unweb that to kill the Kuminosu, but I can't. I don't think. You can't protect it just to do this. I think I can't justify that. They have the hex thing? Oh, no. They have like, six creatures back? Oh, wait, no, it's only two. Okay, so that's not the worst, but it's still not good. Hmm. Yeah, Robbie, it's a Udi. No longer sponsored. We were sponsored for one stream by them, but this is, how do you... They do have it. They do have it. At least it's not the worst. That it could have been. Jesus. Okay. Need to find some other things to do. The card is broken. Yeah, I can't believe we have. Let me tell you how many in webs we have. In this deck, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 actual in webs, which is crazy. Which we hadn't found at all, any of them, in the top half of our deck. Well, at least there's this. Hmm. I think I'm okay to empty off a little bit of the battlefield that way. Oh, God. What a draw. I think I have to do this. Sucks. No, come on! Why though? What, like, what did- oh man. This sucks. So many cards that we just... Fuck. Oh, and they have our rares, but also that mythic. Cool. That one. Alright, at least we got this. Let's see, what am I playing with it though? Okay, so we're going 1-1. Why is this? Why? What the fuck? I hate it, chat. I hate it. We're just getting... It's the worst luck today. It's the worst. And they're playing that card, which is, like, actively bad. Okay. Awesome. Oh boy. They liked both cards in their hands, so they did keep them. I lose. They have something here. Because that has Menace. And they had 2 cards in hand. We know there's something, so... They got their 2... They got 3 splash cards off of that 1 black source. With the Hex of Undeath. And they played 1 rare, 1 mythic, 1 rare here. And they had another rare, but I don't know why they were playing it, but yeah. What do you mean Aunt Miss Lethal? If they had anything, they had 2 cards in hand. If I go for the, like, chariot crew up attack with these 2, I die if they have anything here. And remember, they kept a card in hand with this. They lost 3 life instead of losing that, so... So we're gonna try and block here. But they had something, so it didn't matter. That has Menace, you idiot! You had the game if you just give that... Oh my god. I don't have 2 things with reach. They had the game. This didn't matter. Look. If they just do this to give it flying, this has Menace. I only have 1 flying blocker. Ugh. That sucked. So much land. None of our actual powerful cards. That's so bad. Except the 1 kill spell, which was nice, but not enough. But no, so if I didn't want to go for the 4 there because it was so likely that they had removal there. It was less likely that they had removal for the, you know, the other stuff that I had. I could have tried. It might have been worth it, but they took 3 damage rather than ditch a card, so I was pretty sure they had something. I need green. I have 2 pieces of removal, though. I think we mulligan this. Alright, this is better. But yeah, I could have tried to go for that. Like I said, I think it was safer to go for the Chizak and then have the trample next turn. Or double block and then try for it there, but because they kept it. If they hadn't kept it, maybe I would have. So maybe I should have just gone for it. It's close. I was tempted to do this just to get an extra land. But this is so good if it lands and doesn't die right away. So I'm assuming they can kill it this turn, though, because they have access to a, yeah, Damning Caress. Land, please. Okay. The longer the game goes, the more it favors them. Unfortunately. So I know I won't be able to double spell with white, but I do want to make sure I get that black in case we draw the removal. Yeah. Not ideal starts for either of us, because they had the early removal here with this, and they had the removal there. Really rough, but we called it. As far as them having it all. The only worry, so the last game I do have a worry where I didn't go for it and I maybe should have. Oh, come the fuck on. Ugh. Oh well. Hmm. Attack, recast it along with this. I wish we had drawn either of the Sarns either game. Would have been so nice. Huh. Thought about trying for the Margot, but if they have the +1/+1 counter there, that goes so badly for me. Ugh. Alright, well. No fewer than 8 lands shall be the counting. Okay, so if I let them do that, and then I play this, give it flying to block here, and this blocks one of the others, then I can kill them with this and the flying later. Okay, let's try it. Oh, come on. All right, wait. So if I block here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then my swing back isn't lethal. Oh well. They had it all. Again. 2 damning Chris, Scorpions, Miasmic Mist. Okay, that's amazing. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna be 1 off of killing them. God damn it. That's so miserable. Because they gain 2 here. That's just so stupid. I can't win. That's so dumb. Even if I hold back, I have no way of killing enough. That was brutal that they had 2 things. These drafts have been so... This is a great draft deck. These drafts have been so brutal tonight and yesterday for the streams. The 2 streams have been so miserable. Look at this deck. It's so gorgeous. We didn't see any Sarns once. We have 2 of them. That's so unlikely. And then we... Oh... We weren't on the play a lot of the time. We got out rared on one of them, but we also flooded a bit. Maybe I should have run only 16 lands. Maybe that's the problem. We do have a 5-drop and a 6-drop, and we want to be able to play these at 5, but oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying the content. That matters. That actually really matters. Thank you so much for saying that. I always worried, though, because, like, we're just losing and losing and losing to drawing, like, lands and lands and lands, and so... Ugh. And opponents having it all, and, like, the rares and mythics, and 4 pieces of premium removal early, and we're not drawing the, you know, the Sarns that are, like, We don't even have rares. We have one rare here, like the house grows hungry, and one rare here that should have been enough, but yeah. Thanks so much, Arthurius. I appreciate it. And they just, we try to do the best with what we have, and I try to be happy with that, but when it happens over and over again that we're just getting wrecked by lands and also other stuff, like, and not drawing any of our actual, like, we drew this. That was really nice. We saw that once. That was really nice. That's one of our more powerful cards, but these are our other two most powerful cards, and we just didn't see them at all. Not one of them. Oh, man. Like, this is a very good card and should win games, but not in any of the games that we set up because we flooded. I should have tried... I think I should have tried for the Vinewoven Chariot and, like, when I played Cheese, I played Vinewoven Chariot, attack, and an attack with Gallant Citizen. I think they probably still had something because it was pausing every time, and they didn't discard. They took 3 instead, so 2 cards in their hand had to have mattered. And But I will always wonder what would have been what would have happened. But I thought the Chizak attacking the next turn would have been the key. Or at least I could double block the Krobel and get enough there and still have a 1/1 Gallant Citizen. And then we still had 2 Sarns to actually to bring it back and draw into more cards. Because we'd already drawn most of our lands by that point. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You have no idea what that means to me. I'm always worried that it's just not... Yeah. And I'm sorry about getting sour. It's just... I love these decks and I want to play them more. And then to lose twice to, like, bullshit is kind of annoying. Like, when you build a really synergistic deck like this and you only have 2 rare... Like, so actually, it's 3 rares here. It is 3 rares. But... And this one is not a bomb. This one can be a bomb. It has to line up right. And this is just a removal piece that is good, but not that. So, like, and then, then it's just the draws. Oh well. I think we tried our best. I could have, yeah. 2 removal spells there. The bounce plus a body and the... So even if I had Adamid that time and given creatures I control hexproof and indestructible, I couldn't then block the flyer, so I didn't have enough to survive, I don't think. Because I would have to sacrifice this, and it wouldn't have been a blocker itself. But it would have prevented them from casting the, destroy target creature that turn. No, they would have done it in response, right? No, it's sorcery, so they wouldn't have been able to do it in response. But they could have held that for the next thing I did, which was going to be attack with the flyer, and then they would have... Yeah, so then they would have killed it post-combat. Yeah, okay. So I couldn't have won that game, no matter how I played the enemy. Damn. This is a really nice deck. I was so happy with it. 0-2. Alright, well, we tried. Well, at least I opened an Auroboroid, and I had a wonderful giveaway, and I had a wonderful chat, and that's all that matters. And I don't think we made any huge errors, except for, again, I could have tried to go for the 3/1 plus 1/1 attack, to try for lethal that turn, and I really will wonder what would have happened had I gone for that. Instead, they wanted to slow roll us with their Menace Flyer with my 1 reach creature. Oh well. Oh well. Wait, is there anything that gives flying at instant speed in this? Oh yeah, +2/+2 off the white Okay. I think there's a +2/+2 and 1 white spell. Did I have a card in hand though at all? I'm gonna have to look back at that game. So the game where we were playing against the Mythic, who I thought slow rolled us with the blue card that gave the Krobel flying. I'm gonna have to see whether I had another card in hand. I don't think I did. If I did have a card in hand, then their play made sense because I could have had the +2/+2 in flying. And they would attack, right, with their menace, right? And when I crew up the little, no, it wouldn't matter. And when I crew up the 3-1 using Cheese Actor crew and double block with those two, then I guaranteed don't have 2 blockers for a Menace Flyer. But if I didn't have a card in hand, then they just slow rolled the crap out of us and it sucked. All right. Oh, well. Too bad. All right. So let's go raid somebody awesome. And I will be back again tonight for more awesome streaming. I might be back a little earlier. I'll try to be back a little earlier than this last one. So hopefully we'll be shifting to a better schedule. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being so freaking kind. So sweet. Knotted Puzzle and Arthurius and Sonderval and Jinlitl and T-Shaped. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. And Dinosaurus. Really, really appreciate it. That is so kind of you to say. I will, that, yeah. You have no idea. It means the world. I do worry that when we're having this bad luck, it's like, meh. But yeah, so I'm so glad somebody's still having fun. Because I have fun with you, but I was worried that like when we're having this kind of like mess of a stream, it's not fun to watch. So and again, I gotta buck up too. That's part of it. I get very competitive and locked in, and then I play poorly as well. So I mean, it's better to brush off the losses a little bit more easily than I do. I recover quickly, but I get very sour very quickly. So hopefully it'll get better. All right. I'll work on it. I'll work on it as always. That is a constant work, constant effort. Okay. All right. So let's go raid somebody awesome. Whom do we want to raid? Let me see who's online for you. It looks like Raph Levy's on. Crokies is on. Raph Levy's doing MH3 draft, actually. You might really like that. Just started. MTG Malone is on doing probably standard. Scotty Nada's doing drafts. Yellow Hat Gabe Nassif is doing modern blue-white control. I'm leaning toward Raph Levy, who has the least number of viewers there and is also doing draft. So yeah, rating everyone would be awesome. Just like splitting. Yeah, I gifting you all to everyone is like the best gift I can possibly give. So I really do. I wish I could share the love amongst everybody, but currently, Raph Levy has the least and is drafting of the 2 drafters. Scotty is drafting with 100 viewers, and Raph is with 7 currently. Probably just started. But I was thinking of rating Raph, but if you prefer, we can rate Scotty. And of course, for those of you who want constructed, Crokies and MTG Malone are on, and Yellow Hat is doing modern. So whatever you'd prefer. Meta Magic Mage is also doing MH3 best of 1 and getting crushed on the board there. Oh geez. At least from the thumbnail. Does anybody have a preference? For now I'm gonna do Raph, but but yeah. All right. So for now, we're gonna try Raph because nobody had a preference currently. So again, you got great choices in all of those. So another drafter. So Meta Magic Rage is doing MH3. Scotty Nada looks like doing also MH3. Crokies Brawl Challenge Prep. MTG Malone Mythic grinding to standard. And modern for Yellow Hat, who is Gabe Nassif, and then we're rating Raph. So. Okay, thank you all so much. That made me feel so much better. I really appreciate it. I was getting quite down. So hopefully I will, and again, I'll be back and we'll do better. I will do better. You always are amazing. I will do better. Anyway, I love you all. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Check out the sponsors you get a chance. Magic Jank, Fractal, Rogue. I'll send out the request for like where to mail the giveaway in a second. And I will hope to see you again soon. Very, very exciting. Check out the YouTube when you get the chance as well. If you missed like moments and you want to see cool stuffs and edited drafts and box openings and all the things, and you want to know what, like, for example, that Cosmic Grand Zenith art that I really was creeped out by looks like, that's in that box opening, the collector booster box from that Edge of Eternity. So that's on the YouTube channel. So check this out if you'd like. If you're not, no worries. Love you all. Have such a great day. Cheers. Mwah! Rating now.